What we have here is evidence that the topology of the world is not the topology that we ordinarily see. We see things as separated by a certain distance. We walk across a room and we think, well, we've left the far wall of the room behind us and so forth. But there's an attempt to say, well, maybe things that from our macroscopic point of view appear to be widely separated in space, like New York and Chicago, just to take two macroscopic examples, from a microscopic point of view might actually be. What we have here is evidence that the topology of the world is not the topology that we ordinarily see.
Hi. Woo! Yeah! I'm back. Somewhat. Again. Boys. Hello. My name is Paul, aka Modus. As always, I hope you've had an amazing week. Today is Friday, June 26, 2026. And if you've read the title of this stream, you would think you're in, and then you looked at me right now, you would think you're in the wrong place. What are you doing that you're not ranting, your face is not red, and smoke isn't coming out of your ears? Well, some people get angry in different ways than others. My way of being pissed is laughing. Whenever I'm pissed, I laugh. And whenever I'm having fun, I also laugh. So I'll laugh, and you'll have no idea whether I'm actually laughing or I'm pissed at what you just said. Isn't that great? This is the face of a devastated man. Well, one man from this chat picked up on that. The funny man. Hi Opal, what's up? Hi Panda. Hexatidon Striker, Yo-Yo. Hi Rafa, what's up? Atrix, Jared, and co. The Regnum Ultra ranking premiere is happening in what, like 25 minutes, right? Which means that for the entirety of the Spade strip, you were mad at me. Yes, I was so unbelievably pissed at the way you the way you pulled your framework laptop out of your bag, and the way you showed me bigwig like you had zero loyalty to FL Studio all along. You traitor. You betrayed us. Oh yeah, the Tornado Valley has moved east. The sun's poles have flipped. Modus releases a full album. What's next, dude? Look, at the very least, I got to release the album. Okay? And we had no problems with that. Okay? So that's good. That is a good thing. We managed to put out the album before the laptop went. Oh boy. We'll talk about that in a minute. But to be fair, the laptop did kick the bucket in the middle of the promo campaign. So it was in the middle of me posting all of those reels relating to the album, in the middle of me rolling out merch for the album. So the merch rollout has been a fucking mess, because this week I was supposed to shoot the merch like preview pictures. So I was supposed to shoot like pictures of me in the Don't take that out of context, okay? No, it's not happening. I was supposed to shoot pictures of me in this background, right up against this background, wearing all the merch, and shooting pictures of me wearing the merch and showing off the things to upload it to the merch site. Those aren't there. It's just the like default previews that Fourth Wall gives you. When you design the merch, it like auto generates like previews, and that's what's in there. So sorry, but to be fair, of all the things that have happened this week and the last week and the previous week, that wasn't really in my top priorities. Out of context compilation too. Dude, go for it. I don't just still couldn't stop me from buying the CD. That's good. Love you for that. Yeah, the CD came out on schedule. It was supposed to drop Monday. It dropped on Monday with the bang, with the announcement on social media. But then in my merch shop, by the way, just earlier today, I rolled out the remaining items of the Regnum Ultra merch collection. So the new stickers with the human logo, and the Warped Up Beyond All Recognition shirts in both light and dark colors. So there's black, there's dark blue, and then there's white, and there's cream, like this, like, well, Fourth Wall calls it natural, but it's like a really light, it's like a cream color, you know? So let's see if I can put it up on... Oh, where am I? Wait. Where is this guy? Where'd he go? Webcam hide. Why am I not... Okay. Wait. No shot. Does the NVIDIA background removal filter doesn't work here? No, but it does. Because it worked with this laptop before. What the fuck? No, that's not right. That's not right. Ugh. God damn it, OBS. See, this is what happens when your 3,700 euro laptop breaks. Oh. So you can't. So you don't. Okay. It's not gonna work then. Whoa. There you go. Okay. It's not. So it just. I fade out of existence. Wait. So what if I disable it here, and then I go here, and I go background removal? Oh, okay, that just doesn't work at all. What the heck? Okay, I might have to update the NVIDIA Broadcast SDK, because that's what enables this to work, and it's not working. So it's just an opacity like setting now. It's just very very low accuracy opacity filter. So okay, well, you guys are stuck with me and the big ass webcam background for now. Embrace the jank. No, I'm not embracing the jank. I'm modus, okay? I want my shit to look good. And, well, to be fair, I probably should have tested for all of this. But then again, that wasn't really on my mind today. I'm pretty fed up. I'm pretty tired of life in general. Okay, let me just adjust the chat at least. So where's my chat here? Stream chat here. Let me just put you guys up there so you don't overlap with my webcam, okay? There you go. There we go. Okay. So, let me put up the window capture. There you go. And now I should have a button here. Whoa, there we go. Okay, nice. But now I'm covering all the good shit. Jesus. Move over, Paul. Okay. So, the remaining items for the merch, the Regnum Ultra merch collection, they're out now. I rolled them out a few hours ago with no notice whatsoever on social media. They're just out now, so you can, buy them, I guess. So there's, the You Warp Through Space and Time shirt, and this is what it has on the back. It's the lyrics to Warped Up Beyond All Recognition, and a Zone logo on the side here, and then on the left sleeve, well, I'm wearing the dark version of that right now. What the heck? Why am I showing it here? I could just boom. So there's, this logo is like actually like sewn. It's not a print, okay? It's actually embroidered in there, and the same thing goes for the modus text here on the sleeve. There's like texture to it, and then on the back, here, there, yeah, you warp the space and time, boys. So this is the black one. I also have the dark blue one, but that's in the wardrobe. I'll wear it. Maybe I'll wear it Sunday. How about that? And then I have the white version of this. So it's this one in light and white. This is the one I have. Wait, let me show you. There. This is the one I have here. And then I also have the navy colored one. And there's also a charcoal option, but I don't have this one. So maybe you could be the first to get this version. So I have 4 of all of the 5 available. No, I have 3 of the 5 available colors for this, and then I bought a 4th one, which is the light version of the Starstruck shirt. Where were we? Did you enjoy my willpower compilation application? Honestly, I haven't read it. Allow me to apologize. Okay? I haven't read it. That thing. Okay, so we were supposed to go ahead with the Willpower Remix compilation, the Follow the Bouncing Bass tune, and I was gonna do a curated remix compilation, and I was gonna reach out to all of these like people who I believe would make a good match for the remix compilation. So like basically the same stuff that we did for Superliminal Remixed, right? And I was gonna do that the week the laptop died. So yeah, I need not explain the rest. Do you have a green blanket at hand? No. Unfortunately, no, I don't. And even if I did, I don't really have a way of hanging up. Well, I may have ways to do it, but it would be very precarious. It would be very precarious, and it would probably put my life in danger. Hi, Silent Kill, what's up? So, yeah, I need the poster. Please don't sell out. Please don't sell out. Please don't sell out. Well, I can tell you the poster looks exactly like this. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's also shiny. You can actually see that this isn't my main laptop. Because that's at the repair center right now. And it's not getting repaired. We'll get to that. Or at least not for now. But yeah, it's got the cover art with the 7 orbs with the Modus logo in here. It's the black wooden frame. It's just awesome. And then you can hang this anywhere you want. So yeah. Alright. There you go, buddy. Alright. Woo, where's my water? Oh wait, I'm not late. Friday chills are at 10 p.m. Yep, you're not late. You're about 16 minutes and 36 seconds late, which pleb. How dare you? Is there a frameless version? Yes. I think. Okay, maybe not for this one, because the thing was that when I put out the frameless versions of the posters for NYP, nobody bought those. People only bought the framed versions, right? So I was like, well, you know, if no one's gonna buy this, but if you want it, I'll do it for you, just so you can get it. That, or you could buy the framed version and pull it out of the frame. I don't know. You have size M. Pretty sure I have all sizes, or at least all relevant sizes. If you're a Cyclops and you wear 8XL, I may not have the right shirt for you, buddy. But yeah. Wait, you guys went bowling? Yeah, haven't you seen the Instagram stories about that? I think I've since moved the videos of that to my computer, so they're not on my phone anymore. So let's have a look at them. Sony Xperia Spain dubs. Dude, File Pilot is so good. It's so snappy. It's so fast. It's so good. Okay, so most of the videos were recorded by Rafa, but I do have a couple of them. Let me see. Switch the window capture to the player. There you go. There we go. This worst layout of all time. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is so bad. Worst layout of all time. Okay, here we go.
Here it goes.
Okay, so you can hear the audio from that, right? Yeah.
Makes a throw, and
It's just like trying to use the force. Well, I got one.
it's like to use the force to
Exactly.
steer the ball back. I am the force.
I am the force. Holy shit, there's flowers on Rafael's shirt. This means JoVio's release is releasing after meeting Pablos. Well, let's see. Tetris all layout. Yeah, dude. Wait, he's beating. Yes, he beat me by 1 point. I think it was. I think he beat me by 1 point. Was that right? Or am I just tripping? What I do remember is that we were tied. So in bowling, there's like 10 rounds, right? By round 10, so the very last throw on each of us, we were tied. Like, by the last round, we were tied, and then he beat me on the last round. That's crazy that y'all have the same score display software as most of the alleys have. They're all it's very similar. Some are more modern than others, but whatever. And then what's this one? This one's a little longer. Yeah, see? We were like neck and neck, like all the way through, dude. So he got 2 strikes, I got 1. It's exactly. But overall, I did get more pins than him in the rest of the round. So look at that. So we were tied like pretty much all the way through. Oh shit! All right, okay. All right, okay. The double gutter, yeah. He kept trying to take the 12 kilo ball. Maybe that was a little heavy. Yeah, the 12 kilo is what I usually go for, but it is a little on the heavy side. And dude, I'm left-handed, okay? I'm left-handed, and I simply couldn't stop the ball from veering right every single time because I threw the ball with my left hand, so it would always like have some sort of like curve to it, and it would always veer to the right on every single throw. I was so pissed. Danny and Asora confirmed. Wait, did they just announce that there's a collab coming out from? Because I didn't know that either. Why does my mic have no limiter? What the heck? My mic should have a limiter on like minus 0.3. Something like that. Oh, this is... There you go. Okay. Paul, guess who I secured a collab with today? Hans Zimmer? I will defeat y'all. Hi, Desex. What's up? This is now officially the worst layout of all time, and it's not even my fault. You probably know what happened with my laptop, right, Desks? Are you in the loop? Do you know what happened? I can say a Temina and Zellokill song is now real. Let's go, dude. Yes. Congrats. So in that case, Temina and Modus is just a matter of time, huh? Dude, I wanted to reach out to Sam about it this summer. Guess that's not happening anymore. Fuck. Oh wait, the plugin that I used for the beep, for the sensor beep, does that work? I don't think that works. Let's see if we can get it back to work. Okay, and now set to no. Okay, so if I do, okay, it works now. So I just had to reset the key binding. Pretty much, yeah. Put your webcam in the corner of the video like it's a Subway Surfers clip. So yeah, I guess if you got the collab with Sam, 10 Minute and Modus is just a matter of time. It just depends on when I can get the laptop or a laptop back to work. So when's the premiere happening? 5 minutes from now. So we'll head over there. Okay, and then after that, we can talk about the laptop and maybe play some Freqrun. Okay? Do you guys want to see Freqrun? It's the game that Token Machine is working on right now, and Zalokill and I are in the closed beta along with Ejean Grey. So we are the the closed beta testers. So I have privileged access to the game. Or at least I did until I took a look at the website, and because I've changed laptops, I have to log in again with my like secret credentials. So let's see if that works. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to log in. So Dog Jared X. Let me just have a look at the Ash. Regnum Ultra Rank to make a collab. Awesome. You guys made a ranking. I have no idea what the ranking is. Okay, I'm walking in here completely blind. All I know is that they made a ranking and it's premiering in 5 minutes. That's all I know. Okay. So let me make myself a little smaller here on screen. And my god. It's genuinely so bad. Worst layout ever. Jesus. I apologize. By Sunday, I'll probably have the background removal thing working. Because this is probably just a matter of having to reinstall the NVIDIA Broadcast SDK. But for that, I have to restart OBS. So by next stream, that'll be Sunday with Feedback Hour, I'll have this fixed, okay? I promise. Wish you streamed earlier and we'd hop on a call for a bit of the Freqrun. Well, yeah. Just that. Well, this is the time for Fridays. We could always stream earlier, I guess. But I don't know how many people would join if the stream was earlier. You know? You can borrow my computer if you want. It has a Celeron CPU and 2 gigs of RAM. Oh my god. You have the fucking, like, AI data center in your house now. You apologize? Worst sound effect possible to put in there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. I am the AI. I am. Yeah. Yes, I am AI. Actual intelligence.
Penis.
I also have a penis. I just so happen to have a penis. Dude, the fact that I'm so tiny in the screen is so funny. What if I made myself tinier here? Hey guys, it's me. Okay, that is going on the comp. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna put myself over here. Okay, so you guys can see the chat from the ranking as well. Alright? I'll put myself right over there so it's like more or less aligned. There we go. So even with a half-ass stream, we still find ways to, you know. Pretty chill, pretty swag. We just released a new remix album for Callan's track. Hey, goodbyes, let's go. If my roommate didn't sleep at f***ing 9 a.m. like a rooster, I'd be able to call now. Sleep at 9 a.m.? Wait, so like he goes to sleep at 9 a.m. or did you mean 9 p.m.? What's the... I'm not sure I follow, brother. Finally caught one of these live. Let's go, Alien Insect. Hello! Our stream is a little half-assed right now because, as you know, we are streaming on a completely different computer. And it seems like some things, like most things, seem to be working out of the box. But my background removal thing isn't working, and that's because I have to reinstall the NVIDIA Broadcast SDK. Because, oh yeah, I think I know why I have to do that, and why the background removal thing is not working. Because, so right now, on this laptop are the 2 NVMe... Oh, it's starting! Okay, so on the 2 NVMe drives, that so on this laptop right now are the 2 NVMe drives that I used to have on the other laptop, the one that died. Okay, so in here basically I have the exact same Windows install with all of my same programs installed. Okay, so I didn't like install Windows from scratch. No, it's the exact same environment that I had, just on like different hardware. But then because it's different hardware, Windows wasn't booting up. It was booting into a black screen. And so I eventually went into safe mode, and I found out it was because of the NVIDIA drivers. So I use display driver uninstall. It's a little tool called DDU, which you use to uninstall the GPU drivers, so you can reinstall. So you can do a clean reinstall, and that's how I got it to boot again. But I guess that removed the NVIDIA broadcast libraries, which is what I need to make the background removal, the like cutout thing work. So Jared, which is our resident video editor for social media, has gathered 10 or 11 people. He has garnered a team of scientists to uncover the question that everyone wanted answered. What is the best Regnum Ultra song? So they made a ranking. And I haven't watched any of it. I'm watching it for the first time as you are, okay? All I know is that it's happening right now. That's it. That's all I know. So maybe let's watch, okay? I encourage you guys to also join the premiere URL, so you can watch from there as well and like help like pump up the numbers, support Jared and the crew who put the work into this. Let's see how they ranked Regnum Ultra. I'm totally not gonna be biased. Number 1 is gonna be the Final Frontier. Okay. Top 3, okay? Kindred Spirits, Woobar, Final Frontier. Okay? Number 3, Kindred Spirits. Number 2, Woobar. Number 1, Final Frontier. That's my prediction. Should I place a bet? Like Polymarket, which is the top 3 songs in the... By the way, fuck Polymarket. Alright, here we go. Okay. Special thanks to the rankers. Shout out to all of these beautiful people. Oh, you replicated the effect. Let's go. Go humans, activate your balls. Okay. It makes total sense that We Depart, We Remain is at the bottom. Because, you know, it's just like a transitional track. But I love this track. I love this song so much. There's so many little things in it. Ooh, nice transition. I have taught you well. All right, what lies beyond? Number 10. Yeah, this all makes a ton of sense. This all makes a ton of sense. This all makes a ton of sense because it's like the like transitional tracks. It's the intro and then it's the closer, right? Oh, Lex had it at number 3. Nice. This is where the main theme of the album gets introduced. Primum Temporis, number 9. Okay. Dude, the fact that you guys replicated the... Damn. Okay, so the score goes from bigger number to less, right? So like 1 is gonna be the top. Oh, for Suma, it's the top 1. Okay. Now, it's gonna take a while to read all of these after the fact, but I wanted to slap some people for putting it this low. I mean, to be fair, the album is full of bops, full of songs I'm really, really, really happy with. Okay, so my prediction was wrong. One of my predictions was wrong. Wubar's at number 8. This track is vicious. So rated just above Prima Temporis. That is just wrong. People are like just so much fighting in chat. Me whoop whoop whoop. Thanks, J Cross. That was your favorite one. All right, thank you. Wait, let me. The chat's getting in the way. There you go. Starstruck. And it's a tie. So they scored the exact same. Okay. Starstruck and Wubar, they're right next to each other in the album. We have a tie, yeah, of 2 songs right next to each other in the album. I love how Korea's 4th is just 4 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Okay. What's Like to Fly, number 6? Best performance from Messina I've ever heard. Hard agree. Hard agree. That's true. That's objective. Okay? If you think otherwise, you're just wrong. Okay? Just know that. You're objectively wrong. Oh, and it's Gyuchu's favorite. Okay. All will be fine, number 5. All will be fine. This game is a pleasant surprise. Yeah. Such a fitting way to end the album. I agree. I was thinking of ending it with We Depart, We Remain, but then the idea for this came up. And it was just a piano ballad. And it was, yeah, let's do it. Alex's favorite.
All will be fine. I hope for long. Let me see the sunshine again.
I'm just playing air piano to this. Alright, Stay With You. Number 4, okay. Okay, so wait, this means that 2 of my predictions are correct. Kindred Spirits and The Final Frontier are in the top 3. Okay. So, okay. I was pretty right on the money there.
I'm gonna
Miss James down. feel your touch and walk a new world until the end of time. Alright, okay. Unexpected, actually. I wasn't expecting Quest for New Wings to be like... Look, both Ivan and I knew the song was great. We still weren't expecting it to be like this well regarded with the rest of the album considered. Yeah, like it's one of the better received tunes on the album, and we're super grateful for that. Kissed by an angel in a gay way. Fuck out of here. Ooh. Okay, Final Frontier number 2. That's actually kind of surprising. That's actually kind of surprising. This is my personal favorite of the album. Pretty much NYP 10.5. Yeah. Let's go. Hey Danny, what's up? We're just watching Jared and Co's Regnum Ultra ranking. It's like I'm directing the orchestra here. Alright, and then, well, Kindred Spirits number 1. Okay. Jared's favorite, Hexateron's favorite. I'm gonna have to read all of these after the fact. I'm gonna have to like watch a little more slowly and just pause around. Sorry.
To that part of me, I say.
Yeah! Let's go! That's a journey, guys. Well done. Great editing as well. Seems I've taught you well. So yeah, nice stuff. I'm a little shocked that Final Frontier came out at number 2, but then again, I said it at the beginning and I'll say it again. I am biased because I made the album. So yeah, Final Frontier is my personal favorite because of all of the well, I mean, every single track in the album has a meaning, right? And every single track of the album speaks to not only the story that's being told, but also, in a way, a part of my life, right? And the Final Frontier is one of the better representations of, like, fall and rise, right? And facing your fears and coming to terms with yourself and your role in the world, your role in this universe that you're in, right? So, and then the fact that the climax of the song happens when you realize the truth is not mine to keep. I can be whole without the truth. The truth is here to be spread to everyone. spread it through the universe, and then the visuals reflect that as well. You see the truth shatter into a million pieces, and then all the like strands of the truth spread out into the universe, right? So yeah, it's a very beautiful like track in a lot of ways. Mostly it's the meaning for me. Just what that song means for me, and how it reflects my life experiences at the point in time that it was being written. I kind of predicted this would be number one from the beginning. As in Kindred Spirits. Yeah, like Kindred Spirits is also, well, it's, in a way, it sets up the final frontier, right? Because, like, Tiago literally has a line that says, there's more to being whole than just the truth of me. That's basically setting up for the final frontier, like 2 tracks later. So it's like, there's like global storytelling that spans the whole album, like goes across tracks, right? So yeah, my album better 2 out of 10. I don't fucking know what this new soundboard is. I rearranged the pretty much every sound with no thought as to, well there is some thought put into it, because I have like organized the sounds by type roughly and by colors, but they're all in different places now. I have no idea where the I have to get used to it. And then it also doesn't help that I've been out of action for another additional week because, well, the laptop died. Maybe we should talk about that now that you're all here. Wow, 20 of you here. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Let's go. It's just an amazing track. Not as good as All Will Be Fine. Like, All Will Be Fine also has a ton of meaning to me, for reasons I won't get into, because it's a little bit more personal. But yeah, it's I'm glad I put it as part of the album. It's one of these things that if you release it as a single, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. You know, when you're making an album, you get to do things that you can't really do with singles. You get to do more special things, like What Lies Beyond, We Depart, We Remain, All Will Be Fine. Those are types of tracks that I would have never done otherwise. They're designed for the album. It's an intro track, it's a closer, and it's an epilogue, and they're all three are like types and like structures of songs that don't really have much of a place outside of an album. So when you're making an album, you have an opportunity to make music in like all these different ways, right? You unlock like new structures and all that, because they fit the purpose of the album, right? All Will Be Fine made me cry the night I listened to the album. Yeah. All Will Be Fine means something, and it's deep and beautiful. Yeah. Does Primum Temporis correspond to an orb color? No, not really. Not to a specific orb color. In fact, if you take a look at the animation film, Primum Temporis is where the orbs like activate in a way. So in What Lies Beyond, the 7 orbs spawn from the truth. So the truth like spawns the 7 orbs, and then when the humans do this, you'll see in the animation film on the first verse of Primum Temporis, when it goes bam bam bam, and then that big explosion of wall of sound, you'll see the humans doing this, you know, like snapping their fingers, and then the orbs become activated and space and time are created. Because Primum Temporis is a slightly modified Latin way to say the beginning of time. Primum Temporis, prime time. The prime, the beginning of time, the first of time. you get me, okay? Have you heard of Belle Susoki? You and her have almost the same style. I have not, but please do send it over. Please do send her profile in the Discord server so I can have a look. We have the same style. That can only mean good things. Astral Base is alive and well. And by the way, guys, it's a vibe, not a genre. Okay? Astral Base is a vibe, not a genre. Stop trying to make it a genre. And even less so, a specific sound. Okay? Astral Base is not phaser harmor bass. That's not what Astral Base is. Okay? Disabuse yourself of that notion right now. Immediately. It's a vibe, not a genre. Just here in your head. Astral Base is not a genre, it's a vibe. Okay? So I can make 174 BPM. Yes! And you can make 3 BPM Astral Base if you really set your mind to it. Which one's the lesbian song? Modus core. Yeah, that doesn't have the same hook. We love you, Paul. No, we love you more. How dare you? No, you. Okay, are we ready to talk about the Dead Laptop Saga? By the way, guys, I don't even intend... So, I haven't streamed a Friday Chill in a long-ass time, okay? I was supposed to come back to Friday Chill streams last week, last Friday, but then I couldn't because the laptop just like shat itself in a million pieces. So yeah, that's not happening. Now, how did it shit itself? It is story time, okay? The Dead Laptop Saga, a story of deception, lies, and fraud. And then there's like noir ass music starts playing. In a city, a man will uncover the mystery. So Tuesday last week, okay? We were getting ready to stream the first of 3 project breakdowns that I was going to do for Regnum Ultra. The first one was going to be Warped Up Beyond All Recognition. Second one was going to be Primum Temporis, if I'm not mistaken. And then the third one was going to be Final Frontier, as voted on by you. So you guys voted in the Discord server which 3 songs you wanted to see a breakdown for the most. And those were the 3 that popped up. So, it was time for the first one. Hey Molga, hello 101! How was the Toki show? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Are your ears done? Are your ears shattered? Take it easy. Okay, so Tuesday last week, right? We were getting ready to do the first project breakdown, the first of 3 project breakdowns for Regnum Ultra. And we started the stream, and it was all going fine, and we were like, we were talking about the call and response, and the reasons for the leitmotif, and the ba-bam, bam, 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 bam. And then, I'm sorry I couldn't get that. Don't be, dude. I was almost gonna go like full on God of War. Don't be sorry, be better. but it does not apply here. My brain realized halfway through the thought process that that's not the. This isn't the right. This isn't the right situation to say that, Paul. Wait, walk it back. You don't have to apologize for that, okay? Just the fact that you even considered it, okay, is just means the world to me, okay? So, all right, let's keep going. We started streaming, and for about an hour and a half, everything seemed to be totally fine. And then we were talking about calls and responses in the drop, I think it was, and then all of a sudden, everything froze. Okay, FL Studio froze, my mouse cursor froze, everything froze. The upper monitor turned off, so like disconnected. And then about 5 to 10 seconds later, the laptop just poof, shut off completely. As if you pulled the plug on a desktop. So just like poof, straight off. And I was, well, okay, maybe the battery shorted, or maybe the breaker tripped. Let's try turning it back on. I turn it back on, and for a few seconds, everything seems to be booting up fine. But then when I get to the little like loading circle on Windows, the laptop starts spinning its fans at full speed, just like it's gonna take off. It's like, whoa, what's happening here? But I'm like barely booted up into Windows. What the heck? And about 20 to 30 seconds after that, the laptop shuts off again. So just straight off, right? And at that point, I start realizing, okay, something's gone very, very wrong. It's not a breaker tripping. Something's wrong with this computer. So obviously I had to cancel that stream because I wasn't gonna get it back up and running. And I took a look inside, and this is extremely important. I made no modifications to the laptop. Okay, I opened it up solely to spot what happened. I made no alterations. I changed nothing. I did nothing to the laptop. Okay, this is gonna be very important in a few minutes. Okay, I opened it up just to see what happened. And I'm gonna pull up the picture. I'm gonna see if I can just show you from my phone here. I don't even have to look for it on my computer. So here goes. Here. This is the GPU die. Okay, so this is the chip that's inside the laptop for the RTX 4090 that was in this thing. Do you notice that? That is a crack on the bottom right of the chip. Which means it's dead. But like dead. There's no bringing this thing back. It's gone. Okay? So at this point, my heart basically sinks. I'm like, wow, I just lost a near 4,000 euro piece of equipment. And not just any piece of equipment, I lost the computer. I lost my main workhorse. What? How did it get cracked? Fuck if I know! Fuck if I know! You know? I have no idea how that happened. Right? It just did. I opened it up and it was cracked. Right? So, at this point, there's many things going through my head. Okay? I'm like, first of all, I'm not gonna be able to get work done for at least a few days. Possibly a few weeks. And I'm gonna have to get another laptop. Because I have a spare laptop. In fact, it's the one that I'm streaming from right now. But this is the laptop I was daily driving 4 years ago. And 4 years ago, me had different needs than 2026 me. Right? So at that point, I take a quick look at Lenovo's website, okay? because they have a page where you can type in the serial number of your laptop and they tell you whether it's still on the warranty or not. So I know for a fact that here in the European Union, all like tech products, laptops, phones, all that, they all have 3-year warranty. Okay. And I looked at the receipts for the laptop when I first bought it in summer 2023, and it was July 2023, which means at least the laptop still had a few weeks of warranty left, which really makes you think. A laptop that has 3 years of warranty breaks down 2 years and 11 months into the warranty. Makes you think. Programmed obsolescence. I can't confirm nor deny it. Okay? Makes you think. I'm just gonna put it out there. It makes you think. Okay? So I go looking on Lenovo's website and I put in my serial number. I'm gonna put it up again. Just so I know I'm not tripping. Just need to copy things around a bunch. Okay. Here. And as you can see, I'm gonna make a screenshot of this, okay? I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. I hope there's no sensitive information. Well, there's the serial number of my laptop, but what are you gonna do with that? In fact, I can just blur it out with a pen here, so that's all good. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Okay. I'm gonna paint out all of the relevant information, and I'm gonna move on to this other layout. Oh, don't show that. Don't show that, please. Okay. Where's my window capture? Snipping tool. There. Okay. This is right now. I took the screenshot 1 minute ago. Okay. Warranties here. This is so good. Warranties and services. Look, I can just paint on top of the screen anywhere I want now. Isn't that sick? New plugin that I found on the OBS forum. It's awesome. Warranties and services, right? Status of the warranty. In warranty. Actual service and like status. 3 months left. So they actually gave me more warranty time, which is all right. So the warranty for this laptop expires September 2026. Okay? Which means, I think we all know that means that the laptop is under warranty. Okay? Let's establish that. The laptop is under warranty still. The very next morning after the GPU breaks down, I take to my phone. I call Lenovo tech support. The name of the draw plugin, it's just called Draw. The plugin is literally called Draw. And the guy who made it, I think it's called Exceldro. So Draw by Exceldro. Like, see if you can find that. The very next morning after the GPU broke down, I got on the phone with Lenovo tech support. And this wonderful lady that spoke to me, she opened up an RMA case with an RMA number and everything, and she gave the order for a shipping company to come pick up my laptop from my house within the following 1 to 2 business days. The very next morning after that, so like less than 24 hours after that call, they picked up my laptop, which, you know, so far so good. Everything seems to be going alrighty. And then the laptop arrives at the repair depot, and this is where things start to get really shitty. because I get an email back from, so what happened first was that I saw a bunch of status updates in the like RMA like tracking ticket. I saw a bunch of updates that the repair was complete and that the laptop had already been delivered back to me. And it was like, no, the laptop's not here with me. What the fuck? Did they ship it to the wrong address? Are they the fucking Flash? Are they Sonic the Hedgehog? Do they just have like the fastest shipping of all time? From like that was 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Before you say that last update, I'd like to see you ask people here to describe what I want to. Okay, guys in chat right now, as I'm telling the story. Here. What do you guys take warranty to mean? Okay, what do you think should be covered on the warranty during those 3 years? There, I'll leave that. I'll keep talking. So, I get a bunch of status updates that just don't match reality. They're like, but the laptop hasn't gotten back to me. But according to Lenovo's website, it's been repaired. So I'm like, where is my laptop then? If you say it's here, but it's not here, did you ship it to the wrong address or something? Or, so I call up Lenovo tech support once again, and I'm like, hey, I saw these status updates. What happened to the laptop? And they said, okay, the website is wrong. The laptop is still at the repair center. And they're not going to be covering your repair on a warranty. At this point, I'm like, what? Why? And they said, well, we detected a crack in the GPU. And I was like, yeah, that's what I sent. That's why I sent the laptop in. The GPU cracked. And then the guy said that they won't cover, so like failures won't be covered under warranty if they're caused by normal use of the laptop. No, if they're caused by the client's use of the laptop. That's what they told me. Literally, like verbatim. El uso del cliente. The client's use of the laptop, if it fails when the client is using the laptop, warranty won't cover it. Warranty only covers factory defects. And I'm like super confused at that point. I'm like, that can't be right. Like, warranty doesn't cover accidental damage. That I get. But normal use of the laptop? So, if I use my laptop normally, if something happens to it, it's not covered under warranty. I thought that's specifically what warranty was designed for. If it breaks down under normal use of the laptop. And the guy said no. Like, just like, he didn't like do mental no, he just straight up said no. And I'm like, no, I have to fact check this. So I look up the warranty law for Spain and for the EU, and the law covers, so for the 3 years of the warranty, the manufacturer is supposed to cover factory defects and premature failure. So the guy on the phone was just straight up lying. He just told me a complete lie. So just by looking at the law, it's factually wrong. Right? And then the call wasn't over at that point. Okay? The guy kept talking to me, and he said, in addition to the GPU crack, we have detected a burn mark on the CPU. And I'm like, what? A burn mark on the CPU? I had what? do you, and he was looking at pictures because like he was like talking to himself, hey, like let me look at these pictures on the computer. And then I picked up on that and I was like, hey, is there any way I can have a look at those pictures? And then eventually they got back to me with those pictures, but we'll get to that in a sec. So he mentioned that there was a burn mark on the CPU, and then the most bizarre thing of all was that he told me that the fans were also broken. And I'm like, what? I literally looked at the fans. I had the fans in front of me 3 days ago. They were immaculate. They were perfect. Both of the fans worked flawlessly. What the fuck do you mean? And I can tell by the fact that I had them in my fucking hands. And I have 2 eyes to see. The fans were perfect. So what the fuck happened to the fans? And then the only thing he could tell me was, hey, let me just give you the phone number and the email address of the repair service, because they don't repair it in-house. They hire, they have like an authorized repair center, right? That's a third party, but it's like officially authorized by Lenovo to fix stuff for them. So they gave me their phone number and their email address. And then he told me, since we're not covering the laptop's repair on the warranty, we're going to give you a quote for the repair. So then you decide whether you want to pay it or not. The repair shop sends me an email and tells me the quote is not financially viable compared to the market value of the laptop, which means repairing it will be more expensive than just getting a new laptop altogether. But then they tell me that the reason they disqualified the laptop from a warranty repair was because I manipulated it. And I was like, you can't be serious. This you can't make this up. So, and then they must have thought this is their like gotcha moment, right? This is where we get you. And they sent me the pictures of the supposed things that I caused. And one of them was the GPU crack die. But then remember the picture from the CPU? Here, I actually have the pictures with me, okay? I'm going to show you what they sent me, okay? Here. Lenovo budget. After an extensive evaluation, I am like real-time translating from Spanish, okay? After an extensive evaluation made by our technical team, we regret to inform you that your device has been classified as out of warranty due to manipulation. And then here they sent me the pictures, okay? First of all, they see the crack on the die, on the GPU die. So that's that. And they say in Spanish, damaged mainboard. Yes, no shit, Sherlock. I know that. But then they sent me this. And this just sends me. This like pisses me off. Okay? So, you know, maybe you don't know this, but the thing is, when you have a CPU that uses liquid metal instead of regular thermal paste. So liquid metal, unlike regular thermal paste, is electrically conductive. Okay? So you have to have some sort of protection around the CPU to prevent the liquid metal from spilling into other components and causing short circuits and all that. Well, the CPU on this laptop had liquid metal and it was prepared for this. It had like this like foam around it. Okay? And they spot this. There's a spot in the protective foam that is slightly more worn out than the rest. And they have the gall to circle that in red and tell me there, placa base manipulada. They're telling me you manipulated. This is you manipulating the main board. What? What kind of manipulation did I have to do that? Did I just like put up a lighter against the foam and just like burned it for the memes with the... Did I just take a hammer and like hit the GPU to crack the die? So with no proof that I caused this, they circle it in red with an arrow and they go, no, this is you manipulating the mainboard. There. This is you manipulating the mainboard. You serious? So, and by the way, they didn't send me any pictures of the fan. So what happened with the fan then? Did it somehow get damaged in shipping? But you're trying to pin it on me? Is that what happened? Because when it was here, it was perfect and it was working because both fans were working and spinning at full speed. But then, if it was me, you would have had the same, you would have felt safe sending those pictures to me as well. But you didn't send the pictures of the fan. So what happened? Right? So I followed up with an email. A very lengthy email, by the way. This is... yeah, that. Outlining basically point by point. Exactly the reasons, so like exactly how it failed and why it wasn't me. Like point by point. And that was over 24 hours ago. That was yesterday. And they had a full business day to reply and they haven't replied. So this Monday, I'm gonna call Lenovo tech support one last time. And this time, I'm gonna be recording the call. And then after that, we're gonna be filing a complaint with the Spanish Consumer Rights Association. God, that's a mouthful. Association. To see what happens. Because you can't... So, I really hope this doesn't have to do with the fact that the laptop's 2 months away from its warranty expiring, and let alone that the price of semiconductors is through the roof. If I find out that they're going out of their way, they're doing all of these mental gymnastics to gaslight me into thinking that I caused a burn mark on the protective foam around my CPU. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Just because replacing the mainboard would be too expensive, would be more expensive for them now compared to 3 years ago when I first bought the laptop. If I find out that that's the reason, oh my god, I'm gonna punch a fucking wall. And I'm going to win against the wall. The wall's gonna regret it. By the way, this is a $65 billion company. I just checked their net worth like 2 days ago. This is a $65 billion company. Just saying. And this is my main work machine. Okay? It's not a gaming side gig. Okay? I bought this to get shit done. Okay? And that's where we're at right now. Don't punch the wall, punch me instead. I'm out. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. I can't out-joke you, sorry. You're just too good. You're just too good. I'll see myself out now. They're not only lying so it doesn't cost them to repair it under warranty, they're damaging it further to get... okay, that part I can't verify. Okay? Let's not come to conclusions too quickly. Let's not jump the gun, okay? The truth is there's no way for me to verify that, okay? I can't prove that they're damaging it further to get money from me, okay? I'm not even seeking damages. All I want is to have my laptop that's under warranty repaired under warranty for a premature failure, which is covered under warranty in EU and Spanish law. Is that too much? Is that so much to ask? Fan blades cannot break with the laptop shaking. The truth is I don't know that. Okay, but what I do know is that the fans were immaculate. I opened up the fans, so like the laptop, sorry, just to brush the fans clean every few months, so they wouldn't accumulate dust, so they wouldn't fucking break. Okay? I was keeping that laptop alive. Okay? So if it wasn't for me, it would have probably failed sooner. And now you're out here telling me that it's my fault that I burned a CPU, which I don't even know how to do? The foam on a CPU, that is. Which, by the way, you could argue that foam burn was caused by overheating. That's not even the case. And I have screenshots to prove this. Turns out, I'm a bit of a paranoid when it comes to monitoring the temperatures of my systems. Because, you know, I like my stuff to last. I like my laptops, my computers to last a long time. So I'm a bit of a paranoid when it comes to monitoring the temperatures of the CPU every single day. Okay? And I could see very clearly, and there are screenshots of that in the Discord server, okay, that the temperatures, while a little higher than I would like, they were still completely within the operational limits set by Lenovo. Which means there could not have been a source of overheating in there. Which makes you think, how is it possible that... So like, could it be that a protective foam that sits around a CPU that can reach 90 plus degrees can't take 80 degrees? Makes you think. Even if it was overheating, that is normal use. It's not like they don't account for heavy use, so what? No, but it's not even overheating. Because it's not even throttling. It's completely within spec. Okay? And Judging by the guy that I spoke to on tech support, which just told me that if you use your laptop normally and it breaks, we won't cover it. So what should I do then? Not use my laptop? When I buy my laptop, do I just leave it in the box? Do I just not turn it on so it doesn't break? How do I know that it has a factory defect then? So if I can't use it, how do I know it has a factory defect? Huh? So if you're saying you only cover factory defects, and I'm not supposed to use the laptop, otherwise it's not covered under warranty, then how do I know if there is a factory defect? If I can't even use the laptop without voiding the warranty? So yeah. The reality is that right now I'm sitting with a spare computer, which is an order of magnitude less powerful. Okay. And I have been trying out, I have been trying to load heavier projects. I've tried loading New York Protocol 10, the Final Frontier, see how they perform. And it was pretty rough. Okay. The times they did open, because there have been a couple times where the computer just ran out of memory and it just didn't even open the project, like fully. The times that they did open, the performance was spotty. Because, like I said, my needs 4 years ago are not my current needs. I am a lot more ambitious with my music now. I use a lot more libraries now. I use more RAM now. Right? So, not even the 32 gigs that are on this laptop cut it. And the previous one had 64, which was well over the limit that so like, I have projects that use about 40 gigs of RAM. So like anywhere from 48 to 64 gigs of RAM is where you want to be at. And by the way, when I bought that laptop in 2023, it turned out that it was actually cheaper for me to buy the laptop with the lowest RAM configuration possible, so 16 gigs, and then buy other RAM separately. So here I have two 32 gig sticks for a total of 64 gigs of RAM. And these are the sticks that were in the laptop that's now dead. So I was aware enough that if they were going to take the laptop from me for the repair center, I went ahead and I pulled out the RAM that I had installed it in that thing. Okay, and then I put back the original RAM, the original 16 gigs that I had. So, and I'm glad I did that because I now have 64 gigs of RAM that, if need be, I can flip for like 3 times what I paid somewhere on the internet. I could probably make a solid like $400 to $500 out of this. You know, this little thing I'm holding in my hand, you know, is worth. When I bought it, it was like 150 euros for 64 gigs. This probably costs upwards of 500 to 600 new now. It's crazy. And if this is the reason why they don't want to replace the whole mainboard of my laptop, I'm gonna be very mad. Thanks, AI. I hate AI. I love AI. I love actual intelligence. I must have like how you guys just like got a heart attack with that, and my camera desynced. What the heck? Let me fix that. There we go, fixed. Half of you guys got a heart attack. Just, I love AI. Oh no, he turned. I'm gonna try to fight this any way I can. And if I do get the laptop back in one piece, then that's good. And working, that's good. But the reality is that for the entirety of that process, I'm not gonna have a main studio computer. And so, if too much time passes, if like say 2 weeks from now it's still not resolved, I'm gonna have to look into buying a brand new computer somehow. Thing is, I need a computer that is very powerful. And it's gonna cost me a lot of money. So I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. I love Al. I spotted the L because it was slightly taller than the A. We'll have the thing is, I don't like asking for money for these things. Okay? I don't like having to not having, because I don't have to ask. Okay? I don't like asking for money, and I don't want this to be interpreted as me asking for money. Okay? I don't want this to be interpreted as I'm asking for your money. Okay? Because if you're giving me money, I have to give you something in return. Because it's just not worth it otherwise. So like, whether it's a piece of merch, a digital copy of an album, a poster, stickers, a sample pack, anything. I just don't fathom the idea of people giving me money just because. Does that make sense? Like it doesn't really feel fair to me. Like I don't feel like I deserve to be given money just because. Like I have to give something in return. Right? Just my brain is just wired that way. Okay? Just set up an OnlyFans. Great idea. Here, I'll give you guys a teaser. Oh boy, I just got canceled on 3 different platforms. How's that for sock pics? Paul would absolutely rock an OnlyFans. Would I? Be honest. I mean, it doesn't have to be adult content. I could just share sick production tips on OnlyFans. You know? Like next to an OnlyFans model, just have him going, "Hey guys, welcome back to Full Studio. Here's how you can make a sick growl in Serum 2 in 2 minutes." Can you imagine? You say canceled, I say you just elevated your career. Those 2 seconds of me showing my foot with a sock, that's gonna make me rich 2 years from now. Joke's on you, I saw his feet 2 weeks ago. That's true, I also saw his. What, not God damn it. God damn it. And we're talking feet now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And we're talking feet now. Fuck. It wasn't bare feet. We went bowling, and the bowling alley required us to change our shoes to the bowling specific shoes. So we picked our size, and we put on the shoes. So I had to take off my shoes and put on the bowling shoes. End of the story. Okay? There. Just thought I'd make it clear. Okay? Alright, I am done screaming for today. I'm going to Bob Ross the rest of this stream, okay? So take out a smidge of... I can't even pronounce it. Phthalo blue. Fuck. Oh no, this is so cooked. Phthalo. Whoever the fuck invented that word. Jesus Christ. Phthalo blue. You can just clickbait gooners with bass, and then they open your OnlyFans and they get jump scared by it. Yeah, just bass. And then that's how the reel starts. And then just a sick tune. You know? What will win the battle of making Modus famous? A whole Astro Bass album with years of work on it, or foot with socks on? The world in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Paul, do you want to play Minecraft Create mod with me, Hex? Do I want to say I'm past playing Minecraft? Like, am I past playing Minecraft? I don't even think I know. No one is past playing Minecraft. You cannot say that being younger than me who still plays. You know, it's but it's like puberty though. It hits different people at different ages. That's going in the out of context compilation. God, this is the most cooked stream I've had in a while. Buddy, you're like 23. Thanks for the compliment, but I'm 25. As of 20 days ago, I'm 25. So, yeah. I like how you had to, like... how you had to say I think in parentheses. I was thinking of you, okay. One does not get past playing Minecraft. They simply take breaks for long periods of time, and then they come back to it once. And then, so it's like hibernation. You hibernate from Minecraft, and then you come back to Minecraft like once, and then you hibernate again. It's like me in WhatsApp groups. I message like once a year. And then I go back to my bat cave. I mean, I've experienced puberty twice, so that means you could experience puberty again and play Minecraft. What the fuck kind of like twisted timeline is that? So, you get puberty, you play Minecraft, then you get puberty again, then you play Minecraft again. Then you... And then you... When the... And so... And after... Right when... And finally... It's called having fun, Paul. It has nothing to do with pubes. Who said puberty had... Do we want to go down that route? Is this a Tokyo Machine stream now? Where we just like casually spurt out the word cock? I don't have a Minecraft server, but I am playing with some friends privately. Yeah, that's usually how it goes for me. It's like in GTA 5, back when I played that shit. back when I played GTA 5 with friends, we weren't doing it in like public lobbies because like everyone was hacking. So we just made our own private server and we just played there. Okay, I'm gonna take the flute. I feel like you guys have earned it. Yes, this still works. Well, the fact that it works is actually kind of impressive. Well, to be fair, the stream scenes haven't changed, and StreamerBot is still up and running. So there's really no reason why it shouldn't have worked. But yeah, it is impressive nonetheless that even though it's the same Windows install across 2 computers, it still works. No, it's not that the scenes are heavy, it's that I changed computers. So maybe like something got lost in translation or something, but no. Seems to be mostly fine. My concern is not that there are like files missing or like things missing. My concern is that the laptop won't take the feedback stream, for example. The new Modus Live layout, it's pretty heavy. It's as optimized as possible. Like all of the assets are the exact resolution needed for the size that they are shown on screen. So if this logo is this small, it's actually this small on the resolution. Like it's like 500 by 500, like this big, and then shrunk down. It's not even the original 5000 by 5000 model. Also, if it did stutter a bit, you can try streaming at 1080p 30. But I do kind of like 60 FPS. So, sending less process frames. It's not really dropping frames here. It hasn't dropped a frame here. So, stream at 1080 interlaced. You said something, bro. What words hath you spoken? For the feedback stream, I mean, well, it's worth a shot. The one thing I'm sure I cannot do is the production streams. Because working on a project in NFL and streaming with the current size of my projects, it's not happening. Stream at 1080p premium. Brother. Is that even possible? 1080p Pro Max. My main OBS scenes makes my Geometry Dash half its FPS. I mean, well, I can't speak for your setup, but at least for me, if I'm to record like me playing a game, usually the performance won't be too much. Like stream at 480p. Yes, just like Token Machine again, and just like do a like broken ass retro mode. Do I have it? Wait. Ugh. Shader effect. Okay. Do I have like a pixelate effect? Pixelate. Pixelation. Alright. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Wow. Now you're playing with power. Do we have a frame rate limiter? Load shader from file. Frame. F, letter F. Fish, filter, fill. There's nothing with the word frame. Night style.
In 2026, what makes someone a criminal?
Was that SNES Modus stream? There you go. But it's still 60 FPS. It's still too good. I have to figure out a way to make it even worse. Oh, I have to posterize. Yes, you're right. You're right. Wait, I have a better way. Yes, I have a Game Boy camera filter. How's that? My CPU usage just shot up. Where's the... I need to big crush the audio. And then do I assign all of this to like one? But at that point, we're just Token Machine. Like, I kind of want to do my own thing, you know? Where's the... Oh, there's a glitch. Oh my god, this is great. This is great. Hi, guys. Welcome to my... Holy shit. Oh, now it's really going to shit. Now... now it's really hitting the fan. But I still haven't found the frame rate limiter. Let's go! Oh no. I think the auto-tune now turns on automatically, so I don't even have to worry about that. It's just gonna be on for 60 seconds and then turn itself off. Dude, where's the frame rate limiter? Shake, denoise, swirl, thermal, zoom, no it's not. Motion blur, no. Multiply, no. Luminance, halftone, blink, glow, Gaussian blur, no. Fire, filter template, edge detection, dynamic mask, diffuse transition cylinder. I don't even know, guys. Box blur. I don't even know where the frame rate limiter is. So, but wait, what I can do? Give me a minute. With the flute. Oh, just. It's just it's just a straight line of yellow. I can't find the frame rate limiter. Color filter, chroma filter.
In 2026, what makes someone a criminal?
Dude, where is it? Posterize is under Retro Effects plugin. Okay, so I don't have that. Do I have Posterize with shaders, which is what I have here? I don't. But that's okay. But like, posterize is not the frame rate limiter. That's not what I was after. Retro effects should come with OBS. Which version of OBS? Because I haven't updated in quite a while. Because there's a bug with playlists on OBS 32 and up. That whenever I transition into a different scene, the volume resets to 0, so like goes all the way up. It goes up like 30 decibels. Minimum version it's 28.0. Wait, what? Retro effects should come with OBS. I have LUT, I have luminance, so luma key, color correction, displacement, color filter, chroma key, mask, HDR tone mapping, move, crop, processing delay, and user defined shader. That's what I have. I don't believe I have OBS retro effects. OBS plugin that, but it's a plugin. It doesn't come with OBS. It's a plugin, bro. It says minimum OBS. No, it doesn't come with OBS. Frame skip. Okay, that's what I'm after. I have it. I never install it separately. Okay. But I don't have it. I don't have it because it's a plugin. And well, yeah. Wait, this is kind of sick though. The Game Boy camera filter is like, whoa, this is so cool. Whoa, this is so sick. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. What's that game, Nidhogg? That looks exactly like this. Whoa! That's so sick. Wait, now it looks like that one, like DS game from, what was it called? Something Rabbit. Or, what was it called? 2005. Oh my god, what was it? Jesus. What was it? There's a game that came out on the DS that uses this like same style of graphics. I think it was published by Sega. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm not logged in. Well, I am logged in, but it's with a burner account, so it doesn't, you know. Is there, I can't quite recall 2000s, a mid-2000s game on the Nintendo DS published by Sega that uses halftone colors, that uses orangey colors and silhouettes. What is it? Feel the Magic? Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's Feel the Magic. But it wasn't called Feel the Magic here. Rub Rabbits. It is the same aesthetic. Yes. Oh my god. Rub Rabbit. Rub Rabbits. No, it's not Rub Rabbits. It is Feel the Magic. It has that same aesthetic. But it wasn't called like that over here. Project Rub. There it is. Project Rub. Project Rub. That's what it was known. That's how it was known here. Yes, dude. Check this out. Check this out. Wikipedia. I found it, boys. I found it. Okay. Here goes. I have to make it a little smaller. Feel the Magic, but here in Europe, it was Project Rub. Okay. There. This is it. Project Rub. Let me just look it up like that. Yeah! I don't even know how this ended up in my R4 back in the day, but it had this same aesthetic. It was like mini games about love interests or something like that, and it had this aesthetic. Like silhouettes and, you know, Project Rub. Yeah! That's the game. Some Feel the Magic. Yeah, it's Feel the Magic, but here it's called Project Rub.
26, what makes someone a criminal?
Not having watched John Wick in your life for Paolo to remind you to do so and you fall in love with it. Dude, it's great. You pissed, John? Yeah! What do you want? Guns. Lots of guns. Yeah, it's Feel the Magic. But here it was called Project Rub. Raw cut of the vlog is done. Let's go. Gonna edit it a bit more tomorrow, but I'm gonna head to sleep now. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night. I watched the first one for now. I'll watch the second one after the stream and the third one as well. Okay. guns, is the Matrix 2. Yes. Because a lot of the... so, the Matrix, Neo is obviously Keanu Reeves. Morpheus is Lawrence Fishburne. Well, John Wick is also Keanu Reeves. And I think it was in John Wick 2, Lawrence Fishburne also appears. So it's like there's a lot of the film team from The Matrix went on to John Wick. Not just the actors, but then I think it was the stunt coordinator for The Matrix became the director for John Wick. So Chad Stahelski, I think he was the stunt coordinator or the stunt double for Keanu Reeves. And then he went on to become the director for John Wick. And then he brought in Keanu Reeves and he brought in Lawrence Fishburne, right? So yeah. Keanu just likes guns. And motorbikes. Guys, I have saved the best for last. Do you guys want to see new game that Token Machine is working on and that Zalokil and I are in the closed beta for? And that I'll have to see if I can log in. Let me see if I can log back in. From I am modus and Freqrun testers. Let me just go to the first message I sent. Okay. Okay. Now I have to sign in. Did I sign in with Discord or Twitch? I think it was Twitch. Key's so funny. Along with Twitch will let you in. Yeah. Locked your account. Alright, we're gaming, folks. We are gaming. Check this out, brothers. Broskies. Check this out. We Freqrunning. Boys. You guys want to play? I do wish we had the background removal thing on, because I'd be able to make myself much bigger, but now I'm getting in the way of the, so, you know, running our Frex so hard right now. Okay, so I'm gonna reposition things around a bit, okay? I'm gonna put the chat just above me like it used to be. There it is. Just a little more margin. There we go. I have the music off because I can't fucking be ours with that. Sorry, I can't be ours with the fuck ass music, okay? It's just distracting. Should we try the daily challenge together and see who gets higher? But that's so much pressure. Toilet reverb. Yeah, no. The music sounds like this, by the way. I'm gonna just turn this off. Okay. So let me just adjust things around a bit. Music sounds like this. This toilet reverb music. Exactly. That's the perfect way to describe it. So was it minus 12, right? Yeah, okay. That's 4 bars that loops indefinitely. Exactly. So I just have it off. And the sound effects are way too loud still. I have them at like 30%. And this sounds reasonable to me. It's like 30 should be the 80. Something like that. You know? But hey, that's something, that's a thing for another time. So where's the daily challenge? It used to be here, right? So if I just hit start run, that's the daily challenge. Settings, game. Oh, not here. Wait, what's the daily challenge? There is no daily challenge. Don't. Okay. I thought I was gonna bring up something like super sensitive, like beta keys or something. Just start right. It's a submit. Okay. See, I haven't touched this in quite a while, so yeah. Do we play hard or do we play easy, Xylo? What do you want to do? Is this roguelike? Yes. Nice. It's basically Dial GG on steroids, dude. It's Dial GG if it was a full game. What's next? Feedback hour. Feedback hour is gonna be this Sunday, not Saturday. Okay, so 2 days from now. I'm gonna keep trying Sunday for feedback hour because last time we did feedback on a Sunday, we had pretty good reception. It probably also helped that it was the first feedback stream since we came back to streaming from the album. But Sunday looks pretty good for feedback streams, and I can still do free time things on Saturday. So, yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be testing Sunday for feedback hour. See how it goes. If there is no difference with Saturday, I'll just go back to Saturdays, right? But yeah, it would be nice to know that we could do feedback either of those 2 days, because Saturdays, a couple days after I not a couple days, a couple hours after I start my feedback stream, Token Machine starts his. Usually, because now he's not here. He's in China right now, I think. So, there's been a few times already where we have overlapped. Right? And we have, like, got in each other's way. So I may just try Sunday. I fuck with Sunday feedback because I don't work there. Yeah, that might be a good shout. I'm hoping you get the technician and lose. Guys, do I just play casual or do I just go full on sweaty tryhard ass against Xylokill? Do I put on headphones for this, guys? Do I go full on scorched earth against Xylokill? Your call.
Penis.
Where's the music? Okay. God damn it. Go hard on daily challenge. Okay. I'll probably lose, but it'll be fun. I mean, you never know. You never know. It's like for all of my like perfect pitch abilities, you know, I'm human. I make mistakes too. Sometimes, something I have noticed is that I'll get the frequency right, but the wrong octave. So like if the guess was 440 hertz, so say in a boss that has 5 tones, and there's a 440 hertz in the middle, I'll mistake it for 220. And I'll guess 220. So the note itself was correct, the octave was wrong. And this is and that's specifically a perfect pitch thing. So like my brain retains the note information, not the frequency information. So like my brain cares more about the musical information rather than the technical information of what exactly that frequency is, right? Your weakness is King Tone and Technician, which are both my bosses added to the game. You're just bioengineering bosses at this point just to spite me, just to find ways to defeat me, bro. All right, here I come. I'm going full on sweaty mode. Okay. Woo. I'm going full on sweaty mode. No guarantee that I'll be beating Xylokill with this, okay? I'm also going to prepare a notepad just so I can write down. So like on the 5 note bosses, what I tend to do is I have a notepad that I can write down the notes that I hear. So like with perfect pitch, I'll hear a D and then I can write down a D, right? So there it is. Let's go. I'll hop on too. I'll come back whenever I lose. Okay. So just to help me remember what notes I heard, because I know I've heard them and like my brain has picked up on them. No, it's not assisted because I still recognize the frequencies. So it's not like I'm playing them on the piano and I'm guessing the note. Okay? I'm just writing down what I hear and what I detect. I don't think that's assistive. All right, here goes. Daily challenge. You guys ready? Let's go. Pretty close to an F sharp there. Yeah, about there. Forget the note after 10. But with 5 notes, though, and when each note plays for like 0.2 seconds, you know? It's like you don't even have time to register it in your brain. So. Slightly sharp F. About there. What does it look like, Balatro? That's actually Tokyo Machine actually wanted it to feel like Balatro in a lot of ways. So I'm gonna take that as a compliment. It was about an F sharp, so around there. Nice. Nice, within 0.62 hertz. That's a sign. Okay, there's gonna come a certain point where I'm gonna have to shut up because I have to focus. Okay, so like past a certain level, I'll just log in and forget about you guys. Okay, so every few levels we have a shop, you know, where based on the amount of money we have collected from each round, we can buy power-ups. So right now we can only get this one. More listen adds 3 seconds to the listen phase, but I don't think I'm gonna need that. So I'm gonna save my money and I'm gonna skip the shop. I'm gonna be saving money for the pitch hints. These are gonna come in very useful, not because I need a pitch hint, but because once we get to the bosses that are like 5 tones consecutive, right? Memory is going to become quite a problem. What is this game and how can I play it? So right now it's not out yet. We are playing a closed beta, so like only I can play this because I have access to the closed beta. But what you can do is you can wishlist it. So when it comes out, it'll notify you and then you can play. Right? So right now we're just like showcasing a closed beta of it. This is heavy work in progress, okay? There will be dragons. Something like that. Whoa! Whoa! You see that, Xylo? You see that, Xylo? Boom! 0.00 hertz, brother! Woo! Woo! Our first perfect of the night. There is actually a mechanic for this. If you get it perfect, so 0.00, you get a ×3 multiplier on your score. So, yeah. So like once we log in, you know. All right, Reese. Slightly flat. G sharp. There you go. Still sharper than that. Okay. How does that one even work? It's a chord. You have to guess the chord, right? So in my case, I listen for the fundamental tone. So on top of like all of the below the choir notes, right? There'll be the fundamental tone. Why did that choir sound like it has chroma on it? Okay, we're gonna want double bonus. Tuner shrinks to 50 cents around the target. This is actually pretty good. But as you can see here, this actually only works for regular rounds, so the narrow band doesn't apply to bosses or to micro games. So we are gonna go for the pitch hint because right now that's our best bet. So we just drag it onto our little thing there, and there it is. And tuner shrinks to 50 cents on the target. I think I'm gonna get this one, and I'm gonna leave the shop. The yapper. The yapper says you wow. So for the yapper, you have to guess both the frequency and the formant value, right? And if you get it close, it also applies a multiplier to the score. So yeah, how does that even work? Like the one before the choir. This looks hard as hell. Well, to be fair, we are on hard mode. We are on the hardest difficulty. About there. Nice. Nice. All right. Theremin is clipping a little bit. Okay, the detune was slightly off, but the frequency was pretty much there. Fuck, how much did you get? I'm at 907 right now. So yeah, we're taking it quite slow because I got as I finish the rounds, I'm also like doing some explaining. Is this a com filter? Pretty much, yeah. There is a like flanger, phaser filter being applied to this, and both are basically just like different terms for com filters, or like com filters applied in different ways. So yeah, here goes. There it is. That's the one. Guess what I lost to? The yellow bitch. Yeah, I have to explain that one because Chad doesn't know what it is. Chad doesn't know what the yellow bitch is. Guys, we have a bit of an inside joke. There was this placeholder boss that we had for the longest time. Well, and if Xylokill has encountered it, that means that boss is still around. There's a placeholder boss that is called a bunch of like question marks. So she has no name, right? But she is always, without exception, she's always the hardest boss by far. Because she has like 5 tones. And we call her the yellow bitch. Because it's yellow and it's a bitch. Here goes. Nice. She's not even meant to be the hardest one. She has 5 choir tones. Yes, 5 choir tones. That's when we really start to struggle. That's where I really have to like start writing down in Notepad what notes I hear, because I'll forget. Because I can't process them. Okay. Barely any vibrato there. There you go. Nice. Queen, yeah. No. It's the yellow bitch. Twins. Something like that. Okay. Wow. Okay. Nice. So, as you can see, as you progress through the game, you get less and less time to log in, I guess. Which means that you don't have as much time to really fine-tune your decision, but that's by design. Right? So it's like you kind of have to just make a quick guess, right? .1 hertz. Yeah. That the fact that I got it within 0.1 hertz doesn't mean I can hear 0.1 hertz worth of difference. Okay? It's like I can so according to my own measurements, I can notice about a 5 to 7 cent difference. Like that's the minimum microtonal difference I will start to notice. I don't know how that translates in terms of hertz. Then again, depending on where you are in the spectrum, it'll be a different amount of hertz, because hertz are a logarithmic scale. So yeah, like higher end frequencies are more bunched up together compared to the low end, which is more like spread apart. So the hertz will vary, but the cents don't. So 5 to 7 cents is the like minimum difference that's still noticeable to me. You basically know the range. You might get lucky and pixel perfect it. Exactly. Definitely play it. Dude, it's so fun. It's really fun. And this is I'm playing this on PC, but this game is mobile first. It was designed to be played on this. And it's web-based. It's not even an app. So you can just go to a website, install the like progressive web app if you want. And yeah, you don't even need to download anything. You just install a shortcut onto your home screen. You tap it and you're playing. That's it. Where is your 0.00 without pitch hint? I actually got it when you were playing. We got it. When you were still playing, we got one of those. So feel free to go back in the stream to find it. That's too sharp. That's about right. See? So about 0.4, 0.5 hertz. I don't know, man. Say it sharper. There. Nice. Yeah, about 1 to 2 hertz maybe. How have you not got RNG? Okay. This is pretty easy because it's a fourth. But then the next one, it's a fifth, but it's slightly flat. Like that. Nice. 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 There it is. Yeah, so about a couple hertz. At least in this range. Okay, what's this? Swap to different instrument. Well, my dock is full, so I would have to use something up to keep playing, to keep adding something to my shop. But whenever you lost, I want to see you try a few rounds of the technician from the sandbox. Okay, we'll do that. 1 inventory slot, caps at 6. Yes, dude, let's do it. Nice. I like the way that looks when it expands. Good job, Toki. The mail item, bro. Yep. That's pretty good. Tuna shrinks. No, I'll save this spot for another pitch hint. Because I just want to save up on as many pitch hints as possible, because that's gonna be the main thing for me in the later rounds. My build, my meta build, the modus build just involves a bunch of pitch hints. We can reroll. Oh, there it is. And we have an extra life. Okay. We can actually use the sub right now, probably. Use the sub right now. Can I? Drop to sell? Oh, no. Okay, so I use it in the following round, maybe. Okay. But I can't use it. So what's the deal? You know? You have 3. Oh, okay, so like I can't have more than 3 lives. But it used to be that you could have more than 3. So you could add lives. So you could have 4. You can use it when you lose a life. Okay. What was this again? Tuna shrinks to 50 cents on the target. Pitch hint already does that, kind of. So, yeah. This is my build right now. Some life insurance, and memory compensation. It was that way in Sandbox, and it was a bug. Okay. I actually thought it was a feature. I was under the impression that was a feature, that you could just have more than 3 lives. But okay. Sharper? Around there. Okay. So about a couple hertz. You know. Ooh. 41.0, 40.1. When did Toki get 8,000 on he just hacked into his own database and just like typed it in. There's no way. There's no fucking way. About there, right? I'm not too sure about the vibrato factor, but the frequency was okay. Yeah, the vibrato was pretty off, but at least I got the frequency right, so I lose no lives. 8,000 is like 2 hours of playing. Yeah. I intend to go for just as long as we can, really. So let's keep going. Doubles the round score it's used in. Okay. Swap to a different instrument. Okay, no, we're good. Core Lord. See this? This boss is made just for me, dude. You saw the speed, huh? You gave that, yeah, I gave it. Yes. I actually came up with the idea for this boss, and then Xylokil gave it the name. So we came up with the Court Lord, and it's bioengineered for me because I just you saw the speed. Okay, here's another yapper up next. That sounds pretty on the money for me. Nice. All right, let's keep going. Disrespect. A little flatter. There, something like that. Okay, pretty good. I came up with King Tone and Technician to handicap modus. Yeah, so like Court Lord is like a buff for me, and King Tone and Technician are the like counterbalance. they're the modus counter, you know. Okay, let's get that slot. I think we can do with that. Does it make sense? Does it make sense that the horizontal axis is pitch, and the vertical axis is vibrato amount? Does that make sense to you, Zylo? Because I think it should be the other way around, because it was the other way around with the yapper, where the... Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay. So it should be like the yapper then. Like vertical should be pitch, horizontal should be vibrato amount. Because that just confused the heck out of me. So let's write that down. About there. Nice. Should change the mechanics, making it for boss, exactly. Okay. So, do I write that down, or do you, who's writing this down? I guess I will. Theremin. Doesn't make sense that horizontal axis is pitch, vertical is vibrato mount. I'm doing it, don't worry. I'll write it in the bug report. Okay, so I'll write it in the Discord chat. You send it into the Kanban. Doesn't make sense that horizontal axis is pitch and vertical is vibrato amount. Should be like the yapper. Vertical is pitch. Horizontal is horizontal is vibrato amount. Okay. Let's keep going. BPM tap. Dude, it still confuses the heck out of me. The fact that me clicking the mouse and the sound I hear from the website back to me has like 100 millisecond delay. That confuses the heck out of me. I don't know if it's fixable, but it's like an idiotizer. It's like a speech jammer. It's like just the right length to throw me off. There. So now we're starting to get into a level where the length of the length of the notes you hear is like very short, so it gives you very little time to hear the note and then guess. So, yeah, let's go for another slot, baby. Let's get that pitch hint. We have 4 pitch hints, so this is pretty good. So this is like a full four note boss worth, and then if I get that 5th pitch hint, we will have a full hardest difficulty possible boss worth of pitch hints, just in case. So. Yeah, there goes. So that sounds pretty good to me. Nice. Oh, God. Okay. Something like that. Yeah. All right. Nice. Nice. That was a square, though. Don't forget you have to use each pitch hint in its own stage. Yes. So for each note has its own pitch hint. So if there's a 5-note boss and you somehow had to use hints for all 5, you would use up all 5. So yeah, here goes. Nice. Whoa. 38.8 versus 38.9. Let's go. Should it say perfect here? Well, it does say 1.4. I assume there's a 1.5 if you get it like dead on. But should it say perfect? Because if it's perfect, that means there's nothing better than that. So like just a little like tiny thing. Just let the game compliment you. It used to be so when you used one pitch in on a boss to give you for the whole boss. Yes. So if there was a 5-note boss, just using one pitch hint would give you the hint for all 5 notes. Right? That was a little too much. That was the same, right? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Guys, I think we're doing pretty good. We're at 3,200 now. So yeah, this is one of my better runs so far. Oh no. Ah. See now we're starting to get really woo, okay. Now it's starting to get really difficult. Wow. That's way better than I expected. We're starting to really go out there. 4 notes. What is Blood playing? We're playing Freqrun. It's a game that Token Machine is working on right now. Is this center on the screen? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. The black bar is actually on the website too. Okay, so like this thing, right? I thought it was an OBS thing, but no, it's it's from the webpage. So yeah, this is basically if Dial GG was a full game, if that like Dial GG on steroids, like an actual roguelike of tone matching. Freqrun, Freq.run. You can well, you can't play this yet because I'm a closed beta tester. I'm testing the closed beta. So I can play it, but it's gonna be a while till everyone else can play it. So now we're just like showcasing it to maybe like get you guys hyped for it. Do you agree that the daily challenge shouldn't be literally like normal run with random orders and levels of bosses? The order must be the same for everyone. Yeah, because like, what's the difference then? What if it only lets you play it once a day? I'm thinking maybe make it so if you play it subsequent times, so like the first time you play the daily, that's when it counts in the leaderboard, and then you can keep playing the daily as many times as you want, see if you can get further, but then there wouldn't even be a score here. Like, it wouldn't count for the leaderboard. Or maybe you can just go to the regular hard run if you want to. But yeah, it's just I don't really have an opinion on that. So whatever you guys want. But yeah, but what I do agree is that the daily challenge should be the same for everyone, so that people can compare against the same round, the same seed, right? So there's a daily challenge. 2 people play the same daily challenge. It should be the same run, the same seed, right? So that they can compare. Oh, hey, I got a better score on the daily challenge than you did, right? So yeah, same level order, different pitches and amounts though. Okay. Yeah, because then I could see someone like this is a bit far-fetched, right? But I can definitely see, say, like 2 people side by side, each with their own computers, right? And one plays the daily run first and writes down all of the or like takes screenshots of all of the frequencies, and then the second person can go ahead and cheat. Just get it all correct, because it's the same pitches, right? So like same level order, different pitch amounts to curb cheating. Exactly. So what I just said. I was just seat once, like a Minecraft generation number, not the other kind. With a big player base, it will happen. Yeah, like people will find all sorts of ways to cheat. So we kind of have to cover all the bases as early as possible. They're giving me Lenovo ads. All right. Interest cap raised. Honestly, I'm making good bank as it is. I don't feel the need to do that. Tuna shrinks to 50. Let's keep it going. Pretty close to a standard C. Slightly flatter though. Okay. I heard their customer support is one of all time. You can just rewind about 30 to 45 minutes, maybe an hour on this stream, and you'll hear my personal horror story with Lenovo tech support from like yesterday. Whoa, it's like the absolute bottom. It's like the very bottom. Look at that. I don't think I've ever had a round where I've had to like max out the where I've had to max out the pitch. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay, we have 2 lives. So we have the possibility to have 2 lives or 5 pitch hints. I think we could do with 2 lives, because we can, like, 4 pitch hints, I would only have to remember 1, potentially 1 of the 5 notes of the 5-note bosses. So potentially, you know, I could just, okay. So like I'm like already thinking ahead. Have you seen? I have not seen most of the Amazing Digital Circus. I should probably watch the series now. So I still haven't gotten what I lost to. I still haven't got. I'm evading the yellow bitch. Oh no. This is where it gets fucked up. And it was over an octave lower. Okay. Right on the limit. Oof. But that's a 5-note boss for you. No pitchins. But yeah, this starts to get really tricky. I'm gonna work on my song instead of procrastinating. Worst possible spelling of that word. Wish me luck. All right, good luck. 5-note flute is doable. 5-tone choir is fucked. I think as long as you can mentally single out the fundamental tone of the choir, you're still good. So like in my head, I can filter out the rest of the choir and just listen to the bottom tone. That's what works for me. Basically no intensity, no vibrato. Okay, 6. Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're probably having a 5-tone noise boss. So this is when notepad starts to come in handy. This is where we start to need the notepad. You're not good mostly because you have to drag the fucking thing for the choir and you run out of time. Okay. Okay. That one does make sense. Okay, here it goes. No, no. Okay. Wow. Damn. Nice. Whoa. Something like that. Wow. Okay. Wow. That was way more precise than I thought. I thought I was off by like 5 or 6 hertz. Reports a bug. For multi-tone bosses, when you go to the next tone, submit button should gray out for once. Oh, yeah, because of the double clicks. Because of the phantom clicks, right? I have this issue, but on keyboard. Sometimes, very rarely, but it happens. On keyboard, I'll press a key and it'll type 2 letters. But it's very uncommon, but it does happen. And it has happened with mice to me in the past. So right now, it's very unlikely that it'll happen because I have this baller mouse. This is the best mouse I've ever had. This is the G502X Logitech. It's great. Oh, a 5th pitch hint, but we don't need it. But we haven't lost lives. Do buy the bank items, you get a lot of money, but but I don't use any power ups, so I just keep raking in money. So I have over $200 now. You know, I just have over $200 now. Like I don't even spend them. When they get old, they do double click. Yeah, but I've had this mouse for how long? 2 years. It's pretty good. Refund one if you don't use it. But you have enough money to refund a pinch hit, buy the bank, then mine on the pitch hit. But what would I need like $2,000 for? You know? Re-roll 30 times just for the memes? I literally do not need this much money. If you use 5 pitch hints and 1 boss, the next shop you can fill up again immediately. Yes. But I don't... I'll only use 1 pitch hint if I haven't had time to write it down on the notepad. So, like, I'll hear it, but then the next one's, like, playing right after that. So it's like, whoa. So, like, throws you off. Then I'll use a pitch hint. But, okay. I traded it in for an MX Master. I heard those are pretty comfortable. Oh no. Yeah, I went like da 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 da. It went like that. Okay. Good enough. Nice. 5,700. What was Toki's high score? 8,000? $80.90. Should we go for it? Do we go for it? I'll take that. Oh no, I've reached max slots? Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. I literally can't upgrade anymore. 6 slots max. Okay. Something like that. New bosses don't appear in daily challenge. That's a bug. Yeah, I haven't seen Kingtone or Technician here. Oof. Thing is, I don't know what's the range for different and same, because sometimes my brain will play me. Sometimes my brain will play games on me, and it'll make me think that those two tones that I heard are not the same, and they're like 0.01 hertz apart. Like the smallest possible difference apart. So like my brain will invent a difference in there. Because I don't know what the limit of the difference is. So like what's the lower limit for the difference? I don't know what that is here, right? So but that's the thing, I shouldn't know. Because I should just be playing like a regular casual player. So like I should have a casual player's mindset when testing this. Okay, here's a 5-note Reese boss. You guys ready? Okay. Na da 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 da. But like slightly flat. Na na na. Wow, nice. No yellow bitch yet? I was gonna say we should get Toki in chat because we're at 7,000 now, but but he's in China, so I doubt he could join. I got the frequency mostly right, but the detune I'm not too sure about. I gotta paint a new profile picture that is more than just clippy. What would you feel like doing? Yeah. See? I'm already at 345. Do I look like I need the... Do I look like I need an interest raise? Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. 3 octaves in here, okay. And then it was the middle octave. I don't remember the octave of this last one, so I'll use one. There it goes. Okay, so it's the higher octave. I know the last one was somewhere around a G, but I didn't remember the octave. So I used one pitch hint. Wow, okay. Okay. Well, how about that? One more round or like 2 more rounds and we got the high score. Chat, is this the highest score on Freqrun ever? Well, not yet, because we still have to beat Toki, but here goes. 80-90, you said. We're one round away. I'm gonna get this in there. Okay. Guys. This is possibly the hardest possible challenge you can be faced with in Freqrun. 5 choir tones. That's what's up next. And yes, I beat Toki's record, but I still want to get past the 5 choir tones. So, you know, let's see. We have 3 pitch hints and 3 extra lives. Now it gives it to you. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. No pitch hints. No pitch hints. Ah! That's 1 live, I think. Whoa! Whoa! Because of the average, because we got the, what was it, the 4th or the 3rd tone? You know? It averaged out to yellow instead of red, so we didn't lose a life. It was right on the limit. But god damn it, we did it. We survived. Well, your notepad is your pinch hit. Yeah, but that only really works for me. No one else will be able to do the notepad thing. No one else is gonna be able to do the notepad thing, and I'll still forget the octave in which it's in. So I still need to use a pitch hint sometimes. So, you know, I want to see you try out without the notepad starting now. I kind of want to get to 10,000, then we stop using the notepad, just see how far we get. You know, I kind of want to break the 5 figures. Let's go. That's unfair! It's called genetics. It's called genetics. Cope with it. I'm not cheating. I was born with the cheat. That's not my fault that I was born with the cheat code. Wait, what? Wait. I have to listen to that again. Whoa. If that was different, that was like 0.1 hertz different. See? That's what I mean. That difference was extremely tough. You said the same thing. The jinx again. Oof. 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 think it was that, right? Yeah. Hi, Adrift. We're playing the closed beta of Freqrun, a game by Token Machine, which I'm a beta tester for, hence the closed beta. Yeah, but I just thought I wanted to showcase this to the world because it's a pretty fun game. Yep, it's Token Machine's game indeed. It's peak. It's really good, and I think this is the highest ever score in the game. I think we just did a world record here, guys. I think we just broke the world record for daily hard difficulty. So like the hardest possible difficulty. 8.6K. Do I go for the... So here's like conflicting, you know? I have a bit of a dilemma here. I kind of want to get to 10K, but Xylokill really insisted that I don't use the notepad. What I do? Be sick if you get 1v1 people to get a rank or something. That's basically what the daily challenge is, or at least what it will be once we fix the thing where the daily challenge spawns the same levels for everyone. Again, get 10K and then go to the technician run. Okay. 5-tone robot. Here goes. Whoa! Oh! The frequencies I know, but... That one is slightly higher. And then slightly lower. No idea about the formants. No idea about the vibrato amount, but I know the frequencies. Okay. Okay. Oof. But wait. What's this value then? Because it didn't... The vibrato tab didn't show for any of the other 4 tones. So what's this mean? Is this the vibrato for the final tone only? Yeah, that's a bug. It should show the vibrato tab for all of the 5 tones and then compare it as well, and then maybe average out. So like on the final tone, maybe average out the vibrato somewhere here, you know? But yeah, this is what happens when you have a closed beta. Shit happens. Vibrato doesn't deduct points, which it should, and it shows the final vibrato. Aha. Okay. So it should show the vibrato for all 5 tones, and then it should deduct points based on the vibrato, but not take lives away. The lives are the frequency. So if you get the frequency wrong, you lose lives. But then if you get the vibrato wrong, you lose points, but not lives. Is that correct? Woo-wee! We're almost 9K. And we're at 9K now. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to take a very short bathroom break, and then we're back. Okay? Because I'm 3 nanoseconds away from pissing myself. Okay? So, just give me a minute, okay? You can have this in the meantime, okay? You can have this. And what else? Just a text of me saying, gone, reduced to atoms. Be right back. Just who's the guy that said at the start of the stream to embrace the jank? Well, suit yourself. What will you do if it gives an error and doesn't save your score? Nothing, because this is being recorded. So there's already proof. There's more than enough proof that this happened. So I don't even care. This happened. And it happened live, which means any like speedrun moderator can verify it. Okay? Alright. See you in a minute. Let me see if I can hide the webcam. Yeah, nice. No Hall of Frex though. The Hall of Frex was the friends we made along the way. Right, we back. Let's keep frecking this run. That sounded very wrong. Let's keep frecking this run. I'm so frecked up. Why am I saying right after this, right after I got back? I was taking a piss, and now I'm back. And by the way, we got over 9,000 in Freqrun, which I think is the highest score ever on this game so far in the closed beta. We're aiming for 10K. All right. Is this a mobile game? Yes, you can play this on mobile. I'm playing this on PC, but this is web-based. And it was designed with mobile first in mind. So, yes, you can absolutely play this on phone. And you don't even need to download anything. It's just a web app. So you can just install a shortcut of the game effectively into your home screen and just play it from the internet. I don't need that. Who the fuck needs money? Am I right? Okay, I need to log back in. I need to log back in. Focus. The frequency I know, the detune and formant and like crush values I'm less good at. Oh no. Huh. Between 1 and 3. Okay. Okay. One sounded slightly out of tune to me, actually, for some reason. 1 billion to 10, because we saw a lot of weird stuff in backstage. Let's go. My tinnitus just got better. Let's go. So you actually got backstage? That's sick. Tablet and TV and every device you can think of that has a browser. Yup. That micro game, I only look for the one that has a slight vibrato. Yeah. But like 1 also sounded slightly like that to me. Or maybe it was just the piss break that threw me off. I wish the game showed the frequency as you move the indicator around and like some perfect pitch. I can't figure this out without some visual stuff involved. But if I told you the frequency value, like say you're adjusting the fader, and right next to the fader you have the frequency. So like say you've got a fader here. Oh my god, this feature is so good. You've got a fader here, and you're adjusting this fader up and down, right? And then here you get like a readout, 100 hertz, something like that. Would this be any help? Because you don't know the target frequency. You don't know the target anyway. So you kind of just have to eyeball it, or in this case, earball it. It did show the frequency to make it easy to use and have to cheat. I mean, that too. So to be fair, this game was designed to train your ear. This is an ear training. It's in the home screen, an ear training roguelike game. All right. So, yeah. All right. Here's 5 more growls. Zalo kill. You ready? 5 more growls. Here it goes. Wow. Wow. Okay. I hope that wasn't too far off. At least frequency-wise. Wow, okay. Wow! Damn! Sometimes my genius... It's almost frightening. It's not like you have 2 extra lives and $5,000 in your shop right now if it went wrong. But it could be that I get the octave wrong twice and then I just die in the same round because I have 3 lives, and then you lose 2 lives if you get it really wrong. So if you get an octave wrong, that's like, that can be over 100 hertz off. So you would lose 2 lives, or have you guys changed that so it's just 1 life now? So the way that it used to work was if you got it somewhat wrong, like plus 10 hertz wrong, on certain bosses that'll make you lose 3. Okay. But like on each tone, on that boss that we just had, for example, if you get it like really wrong, you lose 2 lives with 1 tone. And then if on the next tone, or like, so like in tones 1 and 5, or 1 and 4, or 2 and 3, or 2 and 4, or 1 and 2, whatever. If 2 tones, the same boss, you get it really wrong, you lose the equivalent of 4 lives, and you end up with -1 lives, which is 0. So you lose the game, right? Just 10 hertz off 1 life, 15 or more, 2 lives. I see. Average. Oh, average. Oh, because it averages it out. Okay, so you can only lose up to 2 lives on one of these bosses, and then certain bosses will make you lose 3. I see. Court Lord and King Tone are... Okay, so you're dead if you get it really wrong on average with Court Lord and King Tone. Okay. Nice. Might as well just retire now. Well, that's it. We have reached the end game now. We have reached peak ear. We have reached peak ear. We're at level 83, by the way. We're 83 levels in. Core lore in Kingdom makes sense to one-shot you if you get all wrong, because even if you can't get one right while you're playing even... Aha. I know this is off topic, but I'm a GD creator, and a level I built in just got finished. Let's go. Based off the game, buzzed. Buzzed? I haven't seen that video game. Maybe it's time for me to take a look. After this. It's pretty high, so somewhere around there. Oh, it was way higher. Okay. God damn it. We're getting there, guys. Adrift is making a sick level for our Underworld remix. Let's go. Also that? Amazing. Who the fuck needs money, huh? Okay, we have a flute boss. Fight note, 5 note flute, 5 flute note, 5 note, 5 flute boss. Here goes. Pretty close on the sharp, that one. This was about an F. About there. Middle octave. That's about it. Ooh. Nice. And that's it. And that's it. We got 10K, boys. Let's go. Where's my celebration music? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And the game, we got 10K. Room for chat. 10,000. But what if we keep going? But what if we keep going? Okay, you know what? No notepad, okay? I've just closed the notepad. You're not seeing it on the screen. I have no way to prove it to you, but I trust me, I closed the notepad, okay? We're going zero notepad percent. No notepad percent. All right, here we go. Highest possible difficulty for me, okay? Here goes. But I can still use the pitch hands, okay? That's gotta be the same. Okay. That's gotta be the same. Yeah, I feel like the minimum limit for the sine waves being different has to be brought up a little bit. Because like 0.1 hertz, no one's gonna spot that. And I can already see someone's frustration with, what? But they sounded exactly the same! Right? So, yeah, like, I would bump it up to, like, maybe, what? The minimum possible. Like, the 5 to 7 cents that I mentioned at the start. 5 to 7 cents, which is the minimum possible difference that's discernible by a human, it's about 5 cents. So let's make it that. No. Out there. Ooh, okay. Yeah, as we move up the spectrum, the frequencies become more bunched up together, and you can how off you are can vary a little more. Okay, no notepad. Oh, okay. Last one, I have no idea. Okay. I used 2 pitch hints, but I could have used only one because the first pitch hint that I used was pretty close to what I had in mind. Ooh. Well, yeah, those 2 are the pitch hints, so that makes sense. Okay. No notepad. Pitch perfect bat memory. Basically. Basically. I have to train my, like, you know, my, like, instant retention, like, short-term memory. Just a minimal notice. Nice. 11K. Can we get to level 100, boys? Can we do it? That was the round. No. No. Okay. I should have rerolled. God damn it. I should have rerolled. See? I've gotten so used to just skipping the shop that I just instinctively did it, and I didn't even think to reroll and get 2 more pitch hints. But okay, here we go. We're a little bit underloaded here. I say items get more expensive the more you buy them, because in your situation you generally cannot lose. You have so much money. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like items should get a little bit more expensive as you go. Not too much, but like 50 to maybe 100% more expensive. Yeah, something like that. Okay, 5 notepad boss, no notepad, 2 pitch hints, 2 lives. Here goes. We need inflation. You have the money for 29 pitch hints. It's wild. Okay, here goes. This might be an octave wrong. Actually, no, okay. Oh. It was right around there, but I thought it was an E-ish. There goes all my pitch hints, boys. Yeah, I'm being spread thin here. Okay. Is there a shop here? No. Okay. Wow, okay. The shop's right after the 5-note flute boss. So, the flute note boss was 2 lives max, right? So we can afford to get red average on this boss. And then at the shop, when we arrive at the shop, we use our 2 lives and then we keep re-rolling till we fill up the pitch hints again. See? Win-win situation. I can't lose. I genuinely cannot lose right now. Should we make it to level 100, boys? Let's go. This game is de-aging me as we speak. Takes years off of me. It's rejuvenating. Okay, here goes. 5-note flute. I think I got the octaves right at least. I might have been pretty off. Yeah. 36 is yellow? Is that right? Whoa! Okay. See? That's an octave wrong. There it is. That's an octave wrong. See? This is my Achilles heel. The octaves. My brain will retain the musical information of the note, what note that is, versus more than what octave it was in. This is my Achilles heel. So the overall range was correct. I was within 40 hertz. See that? But it was an octave off. So yeah, this is where my lives come in. Oh, well, ain't that convenient? Well, ain't that convenient? Well, ain't that convenient? Well, ain't that convenient? Well, look at that. And I have $460 to spare. I am undefeatable. I'm literally invincible. I did so much work I did so much good work in the early game. I've become bulletproof in the late game. Level 101, by the way. Cannot be like this. So and now we have 6 pitches. Oh my god. Well, but now I can't stop playing this. Like we have to keep going. Oh. Sorry. Now it's off, right? This is no notepad, by the way. I think that was ever so slightly different. Yeah. See? That's right around the limit. That's right around the 5 to 7 cent limit that I spoke about. So. Yeah. I don't even need them anymore. Okay. I'm confident. I was also confident about that one. So. Okay. We got a 10 plus in there. Or a 12 in there. Hmm. You said 10 plus is 1 life. Where's my life here? You should also do no shop for now. Okay. Okay, you know what? Sure. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, Pat. No shop. What is this RNG in your favor? Man. Here it goes. Brother. That was literally the exact same. That was like 0.01 hertz. What the fuck, dude? No, that's not. Wait, hold on. Hold up. 1 hertz. The exact same. Brother. Oh, man. Here it goes. It was the exact same. Bro, no. 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 Or at least not perceptible to my ears. It's the Freqrun beta public. No, it's this is a closed beta. I just so happen to have closed beta access. So we're showcasing it, and in the meantime shattering the previous record. I think I'm the only person who has made it past level 100 and past 10k. And I've done both in the same run. So I think this is world record, boys. I think it also gets the average of the target nodes, right? And then based on the target node average, it detects how much average error it should deduct a life. So like it's percentage based instead of hertz based. That would make more sense, especially when there are more higher frequency notes in the round. So like it's not the same to get it 10 hertz off between 50 if for a 50 hertz tone, right? Than to get it 10 hertz off for a 850 hertz note tone, right? Like one is much closer than the other. Oh, that was much bigger. Because for each tone, the margin of error it gives you does depend on the target frequency. I didn't know it does the average too. I see. I think it was good the first time. Yep, it was good the first time. It was just right the first time. All right, 5 more growls. What the fuck, dude? All right, here goes. No shop. Brother, it was the exact same. Let's go back to that. No shop. Bum. Same. Dude, all right, here goes. No shop. Bum. How is this microgame your demise? Because it's giving me differences that aren't even perceptible by the human ear. So it's literally impossible to beat. Because no human ear ever made ever designed by God, okay, can detect 0.01 hertz of difference. Maybe it wasn't even different, and it's a bug. I mean, maybe. I mean, the stream is being recorded. You can just go back and take like millimeters and inspect the exact frequency values to see what it was, and then by that we can trace it back to whether it's a bug or just this thing being extremely well, like literally impossible. All right, we have 5 pitch hints for a 5-note growl stage. Here goes. Nah. I have 1 life. I have to play as safe as possible. I don't even remember the notes now. I haven't even made an effort. Alright, you happy now, Zalokil? There goes all my pitch hints. And we're not going to the shop again. I'll probably die here. This stage will be my demise, so let's see how far we can get. First one was 280.8 to 80.4, 0.4 hertz difference. Yeah, that's imperceptible. That's literally impossible. This level will probably be my demise, with no notepad and no power-ups. So this is it, boys. 111, 112, 113, 114 will be my demise. That's where the run ends, boys. It's been a good run. Literally. You have to make sure we tell Toki to make items more expensive as we go. Okay. Still got it. 113 rounds later, still got it. All right, guys. It's been a good run. It's been a pleasure playing Freqrun with you. This is the end. Here goes. No sharper. And somewhere in here. That last one beats me. Whoa, okay, no, that's it. That's it, I'm done. A miracle will have to happen. The last one will be really off. Yep. I didn't even remember that last one, so yeah, there it is, boys. That's it. Level 115, 13,953 points. It's the new world record for Freqrun. First try, by the way. This was my first run today. So if I kept going notepad, and if I had started skipping the shop. I could probably just keep going indefinitely. You know, with enough time, I could probably make it all the way to level 999. You know? We could do a 999. So, you know that thing with Flappy Bird where, like, when you reached level 999, you faced a boss, and then if you beat the boss, you would keep going? Well, like that here. Basically, we could do something like that. It doesn't generate more. Okay, so 999 is the actual end of the game. Well, so there is actually a way to beat the game. So it's not technically a roguelike. There is an end to the game. So 999 is possible with Notepad and with shops. So yeah. Well, guys, there you have it. Now comes the moment of truth. Okay, now, two things. First of all, will the run save? Because the database on the back end is known to be a little spotty. There's a chance that I'll hit save run and it won't work. But at least the run is recorded, so you guys know it happened. So I got 75 perfects and 115 encounters. So that's I would like to think that's pretty good. All right, here goes. Oh, it's taking a while, huh? All right, it's saved. Let's go! Woo! It's saved. Ah, yes, Toki. What's that? Wait, where was the? Yeah, that one. All right, we got it. It got saved. And now no one can beat me. And now no one can beat me. Well, to be fair, this was today's daily, so this score will actually go away by in 60 minutes. In 60 minutes, this will go away. So enjoy, enjoy this for 16 minutes. I get to enjoy my world record 16 minutes. Well, there you go, guys. Save the stamp and send it in our chat. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be pasting this on the modus server as well. There it is. A couple. Yeah. Well, just give me a sec. I need to figure out message to dear Toki. Watch run, bro. It's like 70 minutes. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the run by round. Yeah, this one, round 5. We got the first one perfect. So that I think this is our only perfect of the whole game. We had another 0.01, but. What do I say in the Freqrun testers chat? Bejeweled. Bejeweled. Get it? Because we're listening to Bejeweled music. Alright, so now I have to enter a restricted area of the Freqrun thing. I have to enter the dev sandbox, okay? And I have to set myself the technician boss. Okay, so I think we can show this, right, Xylo? Because there isn't any sensitive information here on the... So we can just show this, right? Yeah, it's so much more. Yes, okay. So here it is. This is our sandbox, right? And this is for beta testers and Token Machine only. So we get to basically test out bosses and shit here. So we can just do boss rush, no, boss. We'll go maximum tone. Wait, when does the... Okay, I'll do King Tone first because I don't think I've ever faced King Tones. So I'll test out King Tone, and then after that, where does... Okay, the Technician appears at 7. Okay, so it's the maximum tier. So I'll do King Tone first. Okay. And then I'll do the Technician. Here it goes. Okay. 5 notes in order. Wait. Oh, there's 5. It's not gonna be that. Yeah, it's not gonna be that. It was... Okay, the last 2 notes were 1 semitone off. Yeah. Yeah, King Tone's hard. King Tone is really hard. Yeah. That one's very tough. So there it is. Let's do the Technician now. That's King Tone. Toki got it almost every time. Yeah, because this is... what the fuck was that? Sandbox. Okay, yeah, because that's the kind of thing where... Because the notes are so fast, my brain doesn't have time to register the tone, right? The tone of the ARPs. So you have to rely on distances. And when it comes to perfect pitch is not as good as discerning distances so quickly compared to relative pitch. Because perfect pitch will be trying so hard to focus on what note it is that you'll lose concentration, that you won't be concentrating on the distance between notes. And because your brain can't tell what notes it is, it can't tell the distance either. So that's why Toki is better at it, because he doesn't have perfect pitch. So the notes don't even register to him. Right? Like what notes it is doesn't even cross his mind. And he has... And 100% of his focus goes to the distance between the notes, which I'm not capable of doing because I have perfect pitch, and my brain is like wired slightly differently. Like it's not all advantage to having perfect pitch. There are some downsides as well. So yeah. All right, here goes. Tier 7 Technician. Is this the hardest boss in the game? No, it's the yellow bitch. Oh my god, it's this fucking... I remember talking about this. I remember Toki trying this out on stream. Oh my fucking god. Well, guys, what frequency was that? Boom. Okay, so let's take a 440. That's 220. That's 110. That's a major third above 110A. and D sharp, which is the tritone, which is exactly the same distance from either octave of A, should be half. So that's 155 is a D sharp. 155 hertz should be a D sharp. So it's between 110 and 155. All right? Between 110 and 155. Dun, dun, dun. And it's closer to D sharp than it is to A, to lower A. So I say it's 130. 130-ish. Math! In game, it will be time limited. Fuck you, dude. Mm, 260. Wow. Okay. What say you about that? Hmm. 190. Okay, a little off there, but okay, let's try again. Four 40, 880, 660. I'm gonna say 630, 620 actually. Oh wow, okay. See, it's the higher you go, it gets much harder. Okay, this is pretty close to 110. I'm gonna go. This is very close to that one frequency everyone fucking hates. It's like the 120 hertz super boomy ass sine wave that is always too loud in like every speaker. You put a speaker in a room, the 120 hertz will always be too loud. It's the most problematic frequency ever. Yeah. Most problematic frequency of all time is the 120. It's up there with 7K. Blaze it. Well, well. How about that? Oh, and my microphone just died of sadness. How's that? Woo-wee. All right, guys, I hope you've enjoyed No, for real, I am gonna leave. Because we've been here for almost 4 hours. What the fuck? It's almost 2 a.m. Stop this. This is already far too long for a Friday chill. This is already... Yeah, I am gonna leave now. Well, that was awesome. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I basically streamed for two consecutive Friday chills. So you got two Friday chills worth of stream tonight. That's good, right? That's pretty good. I mean, compensating for my absence last week, my laptop exploding. Thank you guys for the support on that. It means the world to me. So yeah, I am looking at ways to longest Friday chill ever. Yes. this is officially the longest Friday trail ever. That was awesome. It was awesome. It was great. The Freqrun run, nuts. We got the world record, boys. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Thank you so much for watching tonight's stream. That was a blast. And I'll see what I can do about the laptop thing. I've been looking at options to potentially get a new laptop, and I have been looking towards Apple quite a bit. I have been seriously considering Apple. The thing is, this very morning, they raised the prices again, like almost 1,000 euros here. The same Mac that cost 3,000 is now 4,000. And 4,000 is now 5,000. Yes. This morning. But, on the other hand, I was given the most poggers hint possible. I think it was Adrian from the server, Pagma, which, by the way, I am collabing with him for Willpower 2. But he told me to have a look at the Apple refurbished page, which it's officially refurbished Macs by Apple, and they still have warranty. And I'm seeing one of them here right now with M5 Pro, 18-core CPU, 20-core GPU, 48 gigs of unified memory, which is about what I need, more or less. 2 terabyte SSD, pretty good. And then it's over 1,000 euros cheaper. So yeah, that sounds pretty sweet. That's something I am seriously considering right now. And it's the 14-inch model, which is the one I want. I want my laptop to be a little smaller. That is a bargain. For what you get, yes, it is. I am also banking on the fact that Mac will probably use less memory overall, per program, per library, per instance of the file. It won't be such a memory hog like Windows is. I am sort of banking on that for getting it with less RAM. That might be the move. Yeah, that might be the move, actually. That might actually be the move. And the thing is, because it's refurbished, it's already there. It's already built. Alright? It's already been shipped to someone and then given back to Apple, and it's just sitting in their storage, which means I could get it like next week. If I were to order a brand new one right now, the shipping date is next month, like 30 days from now, not next month, like next week, because we're on June 27th by now. No. It's like July 20 something. Or probably maybe even August. So yeah, either that or it just doesn't, or the add to cart button is grayed out. So yeah, M5 Pro will render the scenes render probably at least 50%. Yes, and I have been looking at compatibility. And it seems pretty alright. Like 95% of what I use on Windows has a Mac port. And the things that aren't, I could probably get working under bottles, under wine. So, like FL Studio, Cinema 4D, DaVinci, the third-party OFX bundles, plugins, East-West stuff, Contact, that all has a Mac version. The only thing that isn't on Mac is Resonic, which I just love as a sample player. It's amazing. I wouldn't use anything else. Resonic is like the only sample player I'm willing to use. And that's not on Mac, but I could either get it running under bottles, which may not be ideal for how often I would be using it. But there's also this project that I saw on GitHub that has no screenshots. So I kind of really want to see how it looks like. it's called Mac Sonic. And in the description of the GitHub project, it literally says, a Resonic player-like thing, but for Mac. I don't get it, because I need RTX games. I already have this laptop. This laptop for gaming is sufficient. RTX 3060 for a 1080p screen. It's sufficient. So, DLSS, you know, 1080p 60. I could probably already game on this. Game on this one. Maybe even with Linux. So if I'm going to be using this just for gaming, I could probably just have this one Linux only. Maybe for the games with kernel level anti-cheat, I would have to dual boot Windows. But for most games, just go Linux, dude. It'll be a game changer. I hope. But it remains to be seen. I first want to hear back from the guys at the repair shop, because if they're repairing my laptop after all, if they're if they correct course, which I'm not exactly picturing them to like correcting course, but if they do, I'll be getting my laptop back, and end of story, you know. And we just keep working with that. But just in the event that all is lost, you know. Yeah, DisplayPort switcher to use both the Mac and this laptop to both route to OBS for streaming and to switch any of them to your big monitors easily. Yeah, the thing is, I don't really have that much space in my table on my desk to have two laptops side by side. You know, I would have to either have one laptop folded, so like closed, and then in like some sort of like vertical stand here to the side. That's the only way I can see the thing being manageable space-wise, because my desk was only really designed for one computer. But yeah, we'll see about that. It's not really time to discuss that right now. Plus, between the time between now and the time when I actually go ahead looking for a new laptop, some better option will probably come up. Like, I'll have another option for another refurbished laptop that I'll see and I'll like. MacBook has clamshell mode. Yeah, so do Windows laptops. It's the same thing. You can just use it closed, like with the lid closed, and just with one monitor. So I could do that. It's just that I like having two screens. I like having the laptop screen below the monitor, below the big white monitor, right? I just like being able to switch things around. I don't like having just one screen. Put it all on. Just don't do eBay. I'm not doing eBay. Like, eBay is not even that popular here. Like, I have seen next to no one use eBay. We use this thing called Wallapop, which is basically Spanish Craigslist, but with buyer protections. So you can actually get stuff used with relative safety. So, well, I'm not going to just let's wait and see. Let's wait till Monday. Okay? Let's wait till Monday. I'm going to call Lenovo tech support one more time and then file the complaint. If that goes nowhere, okay? If that goes nowhere, then I'll consider the laptop, the new laptop thing. Okay? Because I can probably do with this spare laptop for another couple weeks. But eventually when, because this summer, I wanted to get so much stuff done. I wanted to get done 3 or 4 collabs, Willpower 2 among them, right? And get them to say the under normal use thing again. Here's the thing, if every time tech support picks up, it's a different agent. So I might not get the agent from this next Monday to say what the other guy said to me yesterday morning. But we'll see. we'll see. Until then, guys, thank you all so much for joining this extended version of the Friday Chill. I don't think we're gonna do that many like this one. It is very late and I am extremely hungry. How is it 2 a.m. and I'm hungry? I had a pretty good dinner. I had a pretty solid dinner. What the heck? See you on Sunday for feedback. I'm not gonna be here Saturday, but let's try feedback Sunday, because yeah, at least for Friday streams, this laptop did pretty well. Sunday, I think it's gonna be able to handle it. Production streams, off the table. It's not gonna happen. This laptop's just not made for that. Or at least not with 2026 sized projects of mine, right? Like, up until 2022, 2023, which is when I was using this thing, it was right around the limit, all right? With current day projects, it's just not possible. But yeah, I can probably do with this for a few more weeks until I make a final decision on what to buy, if I have to buy anything, if I don't get my laptop back. Guys, Paul A.K. Modus, have a great rest of your night, wherever you are. As always, until next time. You can make new songs. Yes, I can, but only up until a certain point. So, Willpower 2, I can probably make progress on that, because it's not gonna have a bunch of contact libraries, right? But any other like Astral Bass focus track, once I get to the halfway point, it's just not. No, it's done. Yeah, thanks for making the ranking. Like that was great editing, Jared. So yeah, thank you for that moment, and for everyone involved, all the 10, 11 people that were there. So yeah, awesome. All right, guys, that's it.